My controller. Hey everybody, welcome to Mechanical Keyboards Live. I'm your host, Keycap. This is going to be a show about mechanical keyboards. Unfortunately, my foot controller is not working really well. I'm struggling a little bit with it. Sorry about the little glitch earlier, but whatever, I'm here, you're here. Let's see what we can do here. So we got this action bit. Whoa, that is messed up. Whoa, that's... Gah. It's never easy. What the... I also have this other one that was called Everything. There's Everything, but look at my action cam. That is badly munted. I need to... How do I fix that? Yes! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cameras. Plus the little subscribe thing up in the corner. This is like... If only this thing was working properly. Well, it's sort of working. Alright. Welcome to Mechanical Keyboards Live, everybody. Bolton Base, Kramali, Captain Jack, hello there. Glad you got that out, by the way. Hello there. Joachim Opendocker, Captain Jack, Dax Jane. Hi again, Dax Jane. Welcome back. Saw you here yesterday as well, of course. I know there's tons of people in the chat today. Just thought I'd say what's up, what's up. Nice and Creamy is here. New place. No, this is the same. This is the same place. Yeah, it's the same place. I changed my foot kick though. It's now Prionic, but it's not working yet. Hello there. Hello there. Not really Daedalus. Whoa. Brian Frober, what's going on, Brian? Matthew Galvin, Radeon. No, I think it's supposed to be Radeon, but it's Radon Vendetta. Hi. Code Monkey, HQP. What up? Radon Vendetta, first time watching. Well, welcome. Guys, if I can ask you all a favor, please press like. The more likes you press, the more people get to see the channel. The more people who see the channel get to know that there's stuff going on. And then it's going to be cool. But let's keep saying hello to everybody. RJ Beatbox is in the house. Sam Kun Sam, if I haven't already said hello. Darcio Tato, what's going on? Super Chaser 99. There's this other weird thing I can do, though. Hold on. If I do action big. Is this better? I don't know if this is better, but it looks more like I'm looking at the camera, which is what I'm kind of doing. Davis the Great is in the house. Mech27. Yo! Dylan Hogan Drexler. Hey, you're a mod, Dylan. Super Chaser 99. What's going on? Bolton Base. Yes. If you guys haven't already pressed the like button, and I know that not all of you have because there's 48 of us here and only 26 likes, so I'm saying you should because this is the big reason why. Because this is a mechanical keyboard, and I'm going to be building its a little friend right here out of carbon fiber, which is exactly what it says I'm going to do in the title of the video, because that's what I'm going to do in the video. So please do give it a like. Please do, if you haven't already, press subscribe. We'll talk more about how I'm going to build this in a few more minutes, but let's keep saying hello to everybody. Sam Zoli, what's in the house? Oscar Hernandez, what's going on, dude? Welcome, everybody. Code Monkey, if I didn't already do that thing. Pete, do the subscribe video thing. Sam Kun Sam, it's a little bit early for that. Are you sure? We'll do it after. I mean, most people who would be here now would have already pressed subscribe and have it the right way, because you'd get notifications. That's how you'd end up here. But for those of you who are new, I hope there are some people who are new. Welcome. Don't forget to press like and press subscribe. You're going to love the content. We are going to be building a keyboard from scratch. And if you haven't seen that done before, here are kind of the two main pieces and parts for that. This is the carbon fiber top plate. It actually goes like this. This is the right way around. And that's the carbon fiber bottom plate. And it's going to look like that. And I got a PCB, although I didn't grab the PCB. But I will. Ganito, what's going on? Theodoro89, once again. Yo! Matt Hall. Awesome. Welcome. Amund Grip. Hey, what's going on? Super Chaser 99. Do you ever do any giveaways? Haven't watched many live streams. Super Chaser 99. You're definitely going to want to be around next week. I'm doing a Cooler Master giveaway. Stick around for that. Don't forget to press subscribe so that you know when the next one is happening, and that way you can be in on the thing with the thing and the giveaway thing. Matt Hall says Steph has been putting up with me asking 200,023,158 questions via email. Apology for my high maintenance. That's okay, man. We're keyboard enthusiasts here too, so feel free. Yui, if I didn't already say hello, hello. Malenki, if I didn't already say hello, bonjour. Joaquim says, damn, I forgot I had class at 8 a.m. It's 2 a.m. now. Decisions. Nerve says hi. Maybe Nerve underscore says hi. Super Chaser 99, I think I said hello, but if I didn't, hello. Okay, guys. Let's talk about some other stuff. First, let's do some housekeeping. The first bit of housekeeping is, yes, Super Chat is enabled. If you have a burning question or I don't seem to be answering a question, because with a lot of people in the room, things can get really busy really quickly. If you want to ask a Super Chat question, I, of course, will read out whatever you write there. Thank you for all of those who support the channel using Super Chat. If you don't support the channel via Super Chat, of course, you can support the channel still by buying me a cup of coffee in the About section below. That's the other way. Or you can support the channel on Patreon. Love it. Always awesome. The next thing is we have a lot of moderators in here. The moderators are community members and people who've been around a bunch of times. So thank you very much to the moderators. They are awesome people. They're going to, throughout the show, remind people, prompt them to do a couple things. One of the things that they're going to constantly remind is to press like. The more likes we get, the more people join the show, the more people we get to invite into the community, the better and better it is. The second thing that we do often is remind everybody this is being streamed in full 1080p. So please enjoy the 1080p. Ness. 3. Don't forget to join the chat. This show and this crowd and this group is amazing because of the little community here in the chat and, of course, the broader community of mechanical keyboard enthusiasts of which we are part. Thank you to everybody who tuned in yesterday. Don't forget that yesterday I was tuning some switches, and today I'm going to be finishing off the board to be built. This board is from oneupkeyboards.com. If you don't know, I'm the owner of oneupkeyboards.com, so I constantly talk about oneupkeyboards.com, and I know a lot more about it and its products than other stuff, but I also support the community in general, not least of which is Cooler Master, who next week are going to be doing an amazing giveaway for a Pro Keys Master M? Mm-hmm. Cool.
Master Keys Pro M.
Master Keys Pro M. Don't forget to press subscribe because you're going to want to come back next week, and you're definitely going to want to check that out. We currently have 62 viewers, and I can see that there are just over 20 of us watching in 1080p. So again, if I can encourage you to go over to 1080p, please do. You'll get all of this gorgeous, delicious carbon fiber. Let's just have a quick little zoom in on the carbon fiber. Carbon fiber.
Trying to secure.
Oh, you know, in real life, these look exactly the same, but through the camera, well, maybe it's just the angle they're on. Yeah, that's it's just the angle.
I'm trying to secure you a guest for this evening.
You're trying to secure me a guest for this evening.
Yeah, a guest appearance.
What are you talking about, Steph? Are you trying to eat chips in the background and?
My microphone's off.
Oh, Steph's microphone is off, but she is eating chips like it's nobody's business. Boom! Clark Yakamizo missed yesterday's stream, but was loving the lube stand. Yeah, awesome. Well, thanks for joining in today. I think I have enough switches. I may need to do one more. Sorry, I got interrupted then. Nice and Creamy says, Pete wants a YouTube meetup. That's why he wants subs. So that is absolutely true. Okay, so here's the story behind that, just so you guys know, and everybody is open about it. I need to get to 100,000 subscribers in order to run a full live stream meetup. It's going to be a worldwide live stream meetup at the YouTube space here in New York City. That's the plan, and that's why I keep asking for subscribers. We're at 23,282. I'm just going to switch over to the Selfie Plus sub. There you are, right there. Hello, everybody. So this is the way it works. We're at 23,282, which is still, I mean, that's impressive. But we're going to try to get that number up and up and up. And as we do, it's going to unlock the ability for me to use more of the YouTube space. And more of the YouTube space means that we can eventually get everybody in there and do a big, huge, massive online event, which I'm really looking forward to. So thank you to everybody who's already subscribed. If you haven't, please do subscribe. And that's it. Matt says, my wife and I feud about chip chomping sounds. She thinks I'm too sensitive about it. No comment. It's CJ. Hi, CJ. What's going on? Oh, you asked me what's going on. But what's going on with me is asking you what's going on. With how many subs? Wait, what? Wait. If I get to 100,000 subs, that's when I get to do the thing. Now, there's some boys who are talking about, David's a great comeback to Texas. I was just in Texas. The boys were talking about coming to New York. Some dudes were talking about coming this June with 23,282 subscribers. I'm just not believing that it's going to happen, but we can always try, right, boys? We can always try. All right. So let's start getting this more underway with 66 watching and 46 likes. That's pretty good. Thank you for the opener. Which Matt is saying hello? Hello, Matt. Wait, Matt, are you nice and cream? What? Oh yeah, I know. Too many Matts. It's a weird thing. Are you going to sell this keyboard? By the way, hey, I wasn't planning on it. Is the truth. I was just gonna keep it for myself. Is that okay? I have too many keyboards, but whatever. Meta Macros in the house. What's going on? Harry Biker 98. What's going on? I'm just gonna show off one more time. I'm gonna show off the everything camera, the everything view. I don't know where to look. Doesn't matter where I look. I'm never looking directly at you, or am I? No, I'm not gonna get under there. I can put my hand in front of this, or under this. Can you see Steph? Yeah. There she is.
Ahead.
That's Steph's little head over there. Cool. All right, well, let's get back towards the building. Okay, so these are the two plates that we're going to be using to assemble the keyboard. In the end, the keyboard is going to look a lot like this one over here. So I just thought I'd do a quick typing test. Now, I've got the door open here in New York. It was in the 60s again today, so super hot. So I've got the door open. If you guys want me to close the door, do let me know. But let's do a little typing test. This is with Gatistotles. We do have Gatistotles in stock at the moment at oneupkeyboards.com. Okay, ready?
How's the toe?
You know what? I'm hurting my toe right now. It's funny that I need a toe cam to really show you guys what's going on. But let's just say it hurts. Jordan Stein, what's going on? Guys, stop reminding me about my toe. It's killing me. I bought some new shoes today. We could talk about that later. Tom Fredrickson unsubscribed. What can I do? You don't want the meetup to happen. Okay, I got it. Okay, I'm off to have a bath. Mech 27. Do you live at home? Why are there no Zelio testers on 1UP? Because we sold out. Bye, everyone. Okay, so this is kind of the end goal of this one I'm about to build. How would you describe those switches? Clicky, very, what's the right word for it? Very crisp, both in feel and in sound. I agree with Nice and Creamy. They are the best clicky switches on the market. And the ones on 1UP keyboards. What key switch is this board? The key switch is called Gadistotles. They're an aftermarket assembly of two types of switches, both the Gateron and the Aristotle. Take the two, fuse them together like this, and then you end up with the Gadistottle. Like I say, available on 1upkeyboards.com. Does 1UP ship to the UK? Yep. Just put everything in the cart, tell it where you live, and then it'll tell you how much it costs. Malenki is absolutely correct. Hey, Malenki. They have an audible up click as well. Radon Veta says, yes, but the shipping will kill you. It shouldn't. If it seems excessively high, there may be a problem with the website. Let us know. We used to live in the UK. We used to live in Loughborough and Leicester and Falmouth in Cornwall and London. London. So we know all about expensive shipping. So we try our best, especially to the UK. Not especially to the UK. Especially to everywhere, but also... Do you have fiberglass midsections to the TKL? Yes.
No. They're not fiberglass.
No, they're glass fiber. They're not fiberglass. But yes, we have glass fiber middles. Just like this one. Yeah, and they're on the website too, right?
Yep.
Where are the keys you tuned last night? They're in a baggie right here. So this isn't the keyboard. I'm going to build another keyboard just like this one.
Because that was the only prototype.
Hey, I'm from Leicester, says Nerve.
Nice.
Yeah, awesome. Beaver Street was my favorite one.
Oh, Yorkshire.
Hi, Yorkshire. What's going on, Yorkshire? That's okay, Harry Biker 98. I do appreciate you hanging out. Don't forget, if you can, please do press like before you go. The more likes, the more people get to join the channel. The more people who join the channel, the better it'll be. Okay, so I'm not going to put that over there. I'm going to start by clipping the stabs, which you got to do every time. It doesn't matter how big or how small. You got to clip some stabs. Good night, British people. For us people in the U.S., today is President's Day, or tomorrow's President's Day. Is tomorrow President's Day or is today President's Day? And we get tomorrow off.
No, tomorrow's President's Day.
Okay, tomorrow's President's Day.
It's Family Day in Canada. Which is a holiday.
Yes, it is. Now, I'm trimming some stabs, which is the first part in the building of a keyboard.
Ooh, 220 in Norway.
Don't forget, eyewear is essential for this part of the show because these little things can't fly. Okay, I'm going to switch over to Action Cam. Okay, so just to show you here exactly what I'm doing, you can see on the bottom of this. You can see on the bottom of this, it's got the two little ones with the little stems. Do you see that? Those little stems act as springs when the key hits the bottom. You see? And those little springs reduce the sound and give the key they give the key kind of a mushy feeling, and they dampen the sound just a little bit. And so we're gonna get rid of those little feet until all we're left with is just those parts. You see? So if you look at the other one, if you look at the other one and the little bits sticking down versus this one with no bits sticking down, you see what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about? That's what I'm talking about. Now, Steph, did you say that we've got a special guest on their way?
I'm trying.
I don't even know what that means.
The sticker kit on the site is amazing. By any chance that it might be available on the 60?
Yes.
Not yet, though.
Yes, but not yet is the right answer to that. You have to understand, and I don't mean this to cry a river, but we're only a small little company run out of our tiny little Manhattan apartment. And so we just don't quite have all of the... we just don't have quite everything all at once. You've just kind of got to be a little bit patient with us so we can slowly grow over time, which is what we've been doing.
With your support.
What's that?
With everyone's amazing support.
With everybody's amazing support, absolutely. And thank you again to all of those of you who support this channel and who have supported us at 1UP Keyboards and the community in general. We definitely do appreciate it. For us, we're growing, as we can. But yeah, please do be patient. So it's our hope to include the sticker packs on their own very soon, and then we'll be ordering the specific plates for sticker packs for the LJD61 up very soon. Matt says, what is your day job? My day job is as a creative director in advertising. And some of the people that I work with are also aware of this show, so I often think that they're watching. I like to think that they're watching and that they're laughing quietly in their homes as they watch what to them, because advertising and keyboarding are so not related, they're probably wondering how on earth I am so passionate about keyboards. But yeah, that's the story of what I do. I do use these keyboards at work. Well, thank you, Benjamin. That's really awesome. But if you like the kits that you currently see on the site, don't forget to keep coming back for more. We've just launched the TKL, but we have a 6-shooter coming very soon. We also have new kits and new builds coming all the time. Matt says you've got a pretty amazing setup there. Have you seen Solder Cam? Because you ain't seen nothing till you seen Solder Cam. Have you seen Solder Cam? Solder Cam looks like this. It's a soldering iron camera so that you're going to be able to see as I make each of the joins in this project. That is what I'm talking about. Now, if you haven't already, please do press like and please do press subscribe. I know I say it often, but it really does help this channel, this video, and this community when you do that. So if you haven't already, please do press like and press subscribe. Steph's still munching away on that bag of chips. You won't believe this. I finished off that bag of chips in like record time. But Steph, she must have a bag 3 or 4 times the size of mine because she's still going at it.
I'm breathing in between my...
I was impressed with all the camera switching. The camera switching, is only impressive when you have a bunch of cameras and that you can do it with no hands. What are you saying, Pete? I'm saying, look, my hands are right here. How could I, but that doesn't make any sense. How could I possibly, and then switch over to like action cam with me still here looking at you and my hands still, what? It's like magic, only it's better than magic because it's a keyboard stream. One more to go here, just another little leg to kick off. I don't believe you had the solder cam last show I watched a few weeks back. Nice addition. I don't use the solder cam every show because I don't solder in every show, but when I do, when I can, I do. When I do, I can. When I can, I do. It's one of those. The one that makes sense. Sorry for ignoring. Where do you get double shot keycaps? Was keyboards one up? My favorite for double shot keycaps. Well, I mean, I have a couple favorites. For ABS is GMK. Of course, there's Signature Plastics or Pimp My Keyboards, which is really cool. And then the other place that I like to go, my secret little place, is mechanicalkeyboards.com. Go check out their Vortex selection. Maybe she has microchips. Ah. I wait a sec. Did I get it?
Oh, grown.
Oh no, I did get it. Wait, did I?
Grown.
Was it funny?
Yes.
Yeah, it was actually. But I have a really warped sense of humor. Because it's all about keyboard jokes.
So we will have a guest appearance later this evening.
Tell me it's Santa Claus. Please let it be Santa Claus. Please let it be Santa Claus. If it's not Santa Claus, can it be Will Ferrell from Elf?
You have to wait and see.
I hope they shipping to Serbia. Yeah, we ship to Serbia. Don't you worry. Okay, next thing to do, GMK German, but I don't know if they retail. You're right now that you say that. I don't know if they do retail. They might only do group buys, but if you can get a hold of a GMK set. Oh, you know where else is really cool? Is Massdrop. If you go into the About section of this video below, the About section below, and it's down here, or if you're on mobile, it's over here. It's like a V if it's over here. You can go and follow my Massdrop affiliate link, which I definitely appreciate. Thank you to everybody who does that. Go check out the Massdrop affiliate link. Then you go to Massdrop, sign up. Don't worry about signing up. It's no problem. You just give them your email, and it doesn't matter. They don't email you or anything. They're completely non-annoying. And they have great deals on keyboards and cables and keycaps and group buys. They're really good, actually. I do like the Massdrop. And One Up Keyboards actually also, we also use them. Wait a sec. They use us. We supply them. What am I trying to say, Steph?
We sell stuff on Massdrop.
We sell stuff on Massdrop.
Occasionally.
Occasionally. Not every day.
And not much.
No, but it's still good, Massdrop.
Absolutely.
Wait, Massdrop has an affiliate program? Oh, Dylan, that's very kind of you, but if you were implying that you should have signed up for the affiliate program before you bought stuff, thanks. That would have been awesome.
But don't worry.
But don't worry about it. Oh, yeah, off the hook. You're totally off the hook, but thanks for thinking of me. After, what? No. How can I get out of this, Steph?
Be nice.
Steph's going to distract me. Nicholas Engelson says, Defug. Is he doing? I'm doing stabs. This is a channel where I'm going to make a keyboard. If you've never watched a keyboard be built before, this is one of the steps. This is step number 2 of 5? No, 7. Nah, it's in there. It's somewhere in there. Thank you to my moderators, by the way, who do a great job of answering questions and supporting the people in this community. If I'm not able to answer your question, they do a great job of it. But let me just flog my services one last time. Don't forget, Super Chat is enabled. So if you'd like me to read out a comment, whether a question or something funny, I'm more than happy to do that. Thank you to everybody who supported this show. I falsely yesterday said that I'd already bought, because I believed that I'd bought a great new thing for the show, but actually it was not bought for me. So I will need to buy that very soon. And that cryptic message is all you're going to know about it. But you'll see. Soundwave says, do you work at 1UP Keyboards? I own 1UP Keyboards. So yes. I'm the guy. 1UP Keyboards is me. And of course, it's a collection of other people who are suppliers and volunteers and great people, especially including my lovely wife, Stephanie, who has a microphone but refuses to turn it on.
Indeed. I was munching chips before. Didn't need to hear that.
Okay, this is the complicated part, and this is the part that people always make mistakes, and then they always tell me that they've made a mistake while they did it. Okay, so this stabilizer, and I'm going to get my phone. This is a weird thing. Just 1 second. I'm just going to grab my mobile phone, just so I can turn the light on it. Okay, next I got to play with the focus. No, wrong way. This way. There. Okay. These little stabilizers you can see here have a front and a back. Well, I'm dropping them all over the place. Hold on. I'm trying to do it with my left hand. My left hand's my dumb hand. Can you see that? They've got a front and a back. The front has 2 floors, 2 stories, the ground floor and the top floor. The back only has 1 floor. Do you see that? Does everybody understand? The front has 2 floors. The back has 1 floor. Okay, this wire wants to go in on the ground floor in the front door, like that. Make sense? That's the way it's going to go in. Front door, ground floor. Okay, turn my phone flashlight off for a second. All right. So, what I'm going to do now is I take my hotel and I put it towards the front. The front is where the wire goes in. And I put the hotel side towards the lube, like that. And it goes up. You can see. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the wire in on the ground floor. Just like that. I'm going to switch back over to Action Cam. I got the hotel to the front. I got this in on the ground floor. And now what I'm going to do is clip it through the lube that I've put on there. Yeah? Just like this. Oh, I say just like this. Just like this. There you go. Now that's in there. My lube is spread out a little bit, but I'm just going to try to reapply that. There you go. That is how it's correctly done. And you know that it's correctly done when the bar is flat, this thing should be like that. And when the bar is tipped up, that it goes up. Because that's what it does. It goes like this. Are Co-Star stabs better than Cherry, or is it subjective? In my opinion, it's subjective. Some people say that Co-Star stabs are better. In my opinion, they're more fiddly, easier to lose, and not as consistent. Cherry stabs, I've never had a cherry stab go wrong. The only thing that it's gone wrong with the cherry stab is that people forget to put them in first, which is a frequent mistake. And the other thing is they get the hotel thing wrong. So they're a little bit more difficult to put together. And when people fail to put them together correctly, they tend to complain about them. But, oh, sorry, I did that a little high. Maybe I'm just going to tip this camera. Let me switch to this. I'll tip this camera up a little bit. There, that's probably better. And go back to it. There, that's better. I'm going to go autofocus for the next one. Okay, again. So I've just lubed. Oh, the lube fell off. What? Where'd the lube go? Okay, let's start with this one instead. Look, I've lubed that corner right there. You see that corner that I've lubed? So that's the front. To the front goes the hotel. And it'll be in on the ground floor. Then I'm going to push this wire. In on the ground floor. And then in through there. I don't know how much of that you saw because I did it kind of quickly. This one lost its little lube dab, so I'm just going to put another one on. Guys, I know I've been criticized in the past for saying it too often, but if you haven't, please do press like. Please do press subscribe. The more subscribes and likes the channel gets, the more it grows. Excuse me. The more it grows, the better it is for me and for you guys, the more cool stuff I get to do. So please do press like and subscribe. R1206, dude, what's up, son? You're my boy, R1206, dude. Alright. I'm going to switch back to overhead.
What part of NYC do you live in?
The Manhattan part. Yeah, I live in Manhattan. In an area called Kips Bay. If you know Manhattan. And I have a rule: if you ever see me on the street, please do say "What's up?" and then say "Give me a high five." I met someone from the community recently. She was working in my building, actually, and she said hello, but she didn't ask me for a high five. Oh, you were just in Queens. We were in Brooklyn today, actually, which is why my stream is a little later today than it was yesterday, just because I'm a little bit dehydrated after walking around much of Brooklyn. I say much of Brooklyn. We were only walking around one small part of it, but it was still pretty cool. For those of you just tuning in, we are putting stabs together as we build a carbon fiber keyboard. This is just the part where we put the stabs together. Stabs or stabilizers. That's what these parts are called. And there's 5 of them to do. This is number 4. I'm just working my way through here. Almost. Is dust or gumminess a problem with lubed stabs? No. So what I'm using is a Crytox-based PTFE polytetrafluoro. We looked it up yesterday. It's a polyethylene-based lubricant, and no. Because it's a grease rather than an oil, it doesn't expire and it doesn't gum up, or at least not in my experience anyways. Maybe over a large amount of time it would, but not a problem I've ever experienced. I do live in New York, so you can hear the police coming for me outside.
And you do have the door open.
And we have the door open tonight because it's so wonderfully beautiful out. Ethylene, PTFE. We looked it up last night. Clark Yoko Mizo. The answer is, Steph's looking it up right now. And the answer is polytetra fluoroethylene.
Teflon.
Yeah, it's basically Teflon. Teflon is an abbreviated form of tetrafluoroethylene. And it is the second slipperiest stuff on Earth. Speaking as a former ski instructor, I can tell you I was very into ski waxes, and I have a book about ski wax, and the slipperiest stuff on Earth is actually another, what's it called? High fluorocarbon. But unfortunately, it's not safe for consumption.
Yeah, it was gorgeous here too.
Yeah, it. What was today, Steph?
I don't know. It would have been close to 70.
Alexa, what is 16 Celsius in Fahrenheit?
It's warmer than that.
16 degrees Celsius is 60.8 degrees Fahrenheit.
60.8.
No,
That's what it was when we left the house. It got warmer. I don't know how much warmer, but that's definitely what it was when we left the house.
I think it got to 18.
I say house, apartment. I say apartment, shoebox. I say shoebox. It's more of a cardboard box in the middle of the road. Wow, 61 watching and 60 likes. That's a pretty damn good ratio. Can I ask a favor? 62 now watching. Can I ask a favor? Can two people who haven't already pressed like, please press like? I would love to just... No, okay, one person. Two people left. It's fine. We're now at a ratio of 1-to-1. 60 people are here and 60 likes. That is an amazing statistic. For those of you who are just joining, don't forget two things. One, we are streaming in full 1080p, which is amazing. Check out the 1080p of it. The other thing is, don't forget, whoa, 63 likes, 1 dislike. Oh, thanks for being 69 likes. Whoa, this is pretty cool. No dislikes. Thank you for not disliking it.
Lost train of thought.
I totally lost my train of thought. I'm flabbergasted that we have 68 likes, which is... I prefer 69 likes, which I've got. Yeah, boom. Boom. Okay, gonna make a carbon fiber keyboard in just a few minutes, but I now have a little bits of lube on my fingers, so the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go wash that off. I'm gonna be straight back. If new people come while I'm gone, I won't be long. Just tell them I'll be right back, and we will carry on from there. But in the meantime, I really didn't want to do what I just did, which is touch this with my lubricated hands. I did anyways. Okay, I'll be right back. Are we playing Bruce Lee here? What are we doing?
Go wash your hands.
Did somebody just buy a keyboard?
I don't know. That was an email. I didn't look.
Don't forget, by the way, if you haven't already, please do go check out oneupkeyboards.com. Sorry for yelling it across the room, but I am across the room washing my hands. And now I'm on my way. What? Oh. What if we dislike for a moment just to confuse Pete? Oh, come on, man. Oh, come on, man. 2 dislikes. What? R1206 dude, please don't press dislike because the more likes. So I spent some time at YouTube. Me and the YouTube peeps are getting along. We're getting good. You know, it's all good and friendly and broy and stuff. And they say the number of likes lets us know that the content is relevant. That's really what likes and dislikes are supposed to be used for. Does the video show in it what it says that it is? So, for example, you see a thing that says Taylor Swift's bum, and you go and you click on it, and it's not Taylor Swift's bum. It's just a bum doing something stupid, and it has nothing to do with Taylor Swift at all. You should press on that dislike. Even if you just think that was stupid, you just press dislike because that lets the algorithm know that the content is not what it says that it is. Equally, if you show up to a video and it says it's about a screwdriver, and it's actually a really long, like 12-minute video about a screwdriver that you don't want to watch and you're not really that interested in, you should actually still like it because it's relevant to what it is. It says that it's a screwdriver video. It is a screwdriver video, and therefore if somebody's looking for that type of video, they can still find it. Because when you dislike, I think I've probably made the point here, but
And you also made it very confusing now.
what?
You made it very
I made it more confusing. Let's just say if it says that it's about something and it is, you should just press like. That should be your like thing on YouTube as you go forward. You find something that says it's about car washes. It is about car washes, even if the video is kind of shitty and you don't really like the content. If it is what it says that it is, you should give it a like. That's it.
Our guest is on his way.
Our guest is on his way.
Yes.
I think our guest is Bruce Lee because Steph was going... And she never actually said anything. So I'm going to guess it's Bruce Lee, which is pretty exciting. We're bringing Bruce Lee back from the dead, which is amazing. It's not in the title of the video. If you haven't already, please do press like. All right. What I've got here is the carbon fiber plates. It's a brand new product from One Up Keyboards. So please... Maxwell is in the house. I should probably just say hello. Meta Macros is also in the house. 61 watching and 76 likes. Thank you very much, guys. Came into this stream, found you talking about liking videos. Wasn't relevant. Disliked. Oh, Dorito Gaming. How does Manhattan compare to the variety of other places, countries you've lived in? Andrew G, what an amazing question. Audience, if you'll allow me to indulge for just a second. I grew up in a place called Ottawa. My parents then moved to a place called Brisbane in the Southern Hemisphere. This is Northern Hemisphere. This is Southern Hemisphere. My parents moved to Brisbane, Australia. I went down there with them. Brisbane, Australia was very much like Ottawa. It's a town of about 1 million people. It was pretty cool, but there were a lot of beaches. I didn't know what to do on beaches, so I kind of gave it a thumbs down, even though it was kind of a cool place. The next place I moved to was Aspen, Colorado, which is kind of a quiet little ski village, which is fun. I liked it. Then I moved with Steph to a town called Loughborough, which is a small little town in the UK called Loughborough. It has a population of about 25,000 people, I think. It's mostly a university town. I was kind of bored. I didn't really have anything to do. Then I moved to a town called Falmouth, which is also a university town. It had a population of like 3,000. Fishing village, lots of sailing happening there. I think it's actually from... Alvin Tam just said, hey, I'm from Ottawa. I'm also from Ottawa. It's a fishing village. It's where the famous sailor's from. Oh, what's his name? Forgotten his name. Sir Ben. It's not Kingsley. It's the other Ben. What's the famous sailor Ben?
What? What are you talking about?
Anyways, he's from Falmouth. That's where I went to college. I moved from there back to Loughborough. Actually, it wasn't Loughborough. By then, it was Leicester that we were living in, which is a small town of about 350,000. Leicester was cool, but of course I wanted to move to London, which I did next. Okay, so now I'm living in London, and London is a big town, and Oftentimes, New York has been described as the center of the universe. Well, if it is, then London is the center of the world, and it definitely feels like the center of the world. I loved it. It was an amazing place. I lived there for nearly 10 years. I had a great time. While I was there, I lived briefly in Amsterdam, which was also amazing, but Amsterdam is a little bit like being at somebody else's bachelor party, which you're not really invited to. That was Amsterdam, which I also enjoyed. Then I moved back to London, and then back to Amsterdam, then back to London, and then I eventually moved on to Auckland, New Zealand. Loved Auckland, New Zealand. Ben Ainsley, thank you. Ben Ainsley lived in Falmouth, which was this one. No, it was this. So then I was living in Auckland, New Zealand. Auckland, New Zealand was probably my favorite place in the world. After having lived in London and in Amsterdam, it was a great change of pace. Same as Ottawa, about 1.5 million, but the climate is amazing. Then I moved. Wait a sec. Auckland's supposed to go on this hand. Then I moved up here back to New York, which brings me to the 10th place that I've lived. And New York City is very much the center of the universe. It's where all things happen. What I didn't realize about New York City before I moved here was just how livable a city this is. New York is big and vibrant and has lots of fun stuff to do, but the truth is when you live here, you don't do all of the fun stuff every day. You kind of get into a groove of, getting up, going to work, coming back and doing your thing, but there's a great energy to the city, and part of the reason that I enjoy YouTubing and part of the reason I do keyboards and I've created one-up keyboards is just that there's this energy in this town that's constantly pumping, and you've got to pump along with it just to kind of be at a regular pace. And so that, for me, has made New York this incredible experience where I'm doing more and pushing harder and trying harder and doing more fun stuff. Doing this sort of a project with an interactive audience on a Sunday night randomly, that's New York. I couldn't do this if I was living anywhere else. I couldn't do this if I was living in Auckland. I couldn't do this even if I was living in London. It's an amazing place, an amazing town to be part of, and you can hear the energy outside. If you ever get a chance, please do come to Manhattan. Please do come to New York and absolutely check it out. Rant over. Thanks very much for asking. Great question. Okay, I disappeared off screen just for 1 second, just so I could go pick up this, which is the Gone Nerd PCB. The Gone Nerd PCB is a PCB designed by an enthusiast who goes by the name Gone. I don't know how surprising that is to you. GoneKeyboardWorks.com. If you haven't already been to his website, you totally should. He's a super cool guy. He has some YouTube videos about how to use this stuff. Legendary Trev, what's going on? Why couldn't you be doing this anywhere else live streaming? Legendary Trev, it's a great question, and you'll know if we ever move to Brooklyn, because the speed of internet that I have here to be able to broadcast in 1080p just isn't available in other parts of the world. Not just that, but the vibe and energy of the city, this feeling that everything is pushing forward, is something that makes me want to do these live streams. I found while I found London to be a lot of fun, I did a lot of bike riding there. I would spend my evenings bike riding because it was a very accessible town, and that's what I felt like I could be doing. But here you feel like you're really connected to the pulse of the internet. It's no wonder that Casey Neistat lives here, and that other celebrities, TV personalities. There's just something about living in this town that gets you really excited. It's difficult to describe unless you come to New York and really experience it. Do you have any plans to sell plate with split spacebar? Because PCBs don't support split spacebar, the only one that we do sell that supports split spacebar is the JD40 kit. Let me just show that to you. So for those of you who've just joined the stream, thank you very much for joining. This is the JD40, which is a 40% keyboard, and you'll notice that has a split spacebar. This PCB doesn't support it, and so the board doesn't support it, and so the story goes. But I wanted to tell this quick story about the Nerd. Do you know a nice keyboard under $300 that has cherry PCB mount stabilizers? I've been looking for one, but I can't find one that I like. Yeah, what size are you looking for? Go check out oneupkeyboards.com. Go check out oneupkeyboards.com. There's some pre-built keyboards in the keyboard kits section. And they're both under $300, I think. Yeah. Okay, let me talk about this PCB for 1 second. This PCB is there's no such thing as a standard size in the TKL. 100. We actually have FiOS here. We're 150, and we have 150 upload, which is amazing. The 150 upload enables me to be able to stream like this and to be able to look to the future with 4K. It's amazing. So, yeah. I couldn't do this from New Zealand. I couldn't. Let's just quickly talk a bit more about this PCB. This PCB isn't compatible with other PCBs. And just to let me show you exactly what I mean, I'm going to go grab another PCB that's really popular. This PCB is another TKL PCB. This one is called the Phantom, and this one is compatible with Cooler Master and Philco kits. But watch this. When I put this beside the Gone Nerd, you're going to see pretty quickly that there's actually a size difference and that the escape row is actually higher up. So this TKL kit is actually only compatible with Nerd and Nerd compatible PCBs. So this kit is only for that. So please, if you do buy this kit, I highly recommend you buy it with the Nerd PCB. Rant over. There you go. Okay, the first thing to do is to start putting these stabilizers in. Now, if you haven't put the stabilizers in before, you'll know that there's something weird. There's two ends of a stabilizer. Let me show you exactly what I mean here. There's two ends to it. Do you see? There's the little end and there's the big end. Now, what's confusing more than anything about this is that, let's just switch back to overhead, is that the holes go the other way around. So you actually put the little piece in the big hole and the big piece in the little hole. I know, you're like, what is he talking about? But basically it's almost like counterintuitive because it's the wrong way around. I'm just going to push this in here and I'm going to do it again so you can see it with the space bar. So let's go to action selfie. So these are little. Look, they're only tiny. And these are big. But actually, when it comes to the PCB, what you're going to do is you're going to put the little ones. Whoops. The little ones in the big holes. You see there's two holes here. There's the big hole and the little hole. They're different sizes. Maybe they don't look that big, that different in size, but they definitely are. That's the big hole, that's the little hole. And the little piece goes in the big hole. And the big piece goes in the little hole. So in this case, for the Gone PCB, that means that the bar is above the space bar. In your opinion, what's the best mechanical gaming keyboard? TKL or full? I recommend the Cooler Master Quick Fire Rapid. And if you can't get your hands on the Quick Fire Rapid, I highly recommend the Philco Magis Touch 2. I recommend those boards because they have replaceable controllers, which means that you can turn them into fully programmable keyboards. This keyboard that I'm building here, this Nerd, is a fully programmable keyboard. I can change the function of any key. So instead of this being a J, this could be anything. This could be an L or a Y, or this could be, hi, my name is Pete. It's nice to meet you. That's a fully programmable keyboard. And not just that, but you can unplug it from this. You can unplug it from one computer and bring it to another and plug it in, and it will retain its programming. Which means that it doesn't matter which computer you're on, you can rock up to a different computer and your macros will be saved. So for me, one of the things I like to do is I like to have, say, Control H, or not Control, but Function. Function H will spit out an HTML page. And it can spit out anything you want. It can spit out up, up, down, down, left, right, BA, BA, select, select, start. If you wanted it to, it could do anything. It's just whatever you choose it to do. If you're thinking about getting a programmable keyboard, including the Cooler Master or Philco, you need to buy upgradable chips. Those are both available on oneupkeyboards.com. And if you want to play with them, you can actually download the software for free. It's called Easy AVR. And I'm sure one of the mods will be kind enough to post that for everybody. So for those of you who've just joined, you missed the step where I lubed the stabilizers, and now I'm just putting the last of the stabilizers in. These types of stabilizers are called PCB mount stabilizers, because you mount them on the PCB. I don't know why else you would call them something else. But when I put them in like this, this is what my completed board is starting to take shape here. You can see I just drop them in nice and easy like that. Huh. Sweet. That's why I tracked down a Cooler Master Quickfire XT for an outlet price. I like the non-frill stuff. The Quickfire XT is also programmable. You can buy a Red Phoenix. You can buy a thing off of us. What's it called, Steph?
I think it's the Ghost Squid.
Is it the Ghost Squid?
I think Ghost Squid.
I think it's a Ghost Squid.
Ghost Squid's the...
Or what's the other one?
Oh, no, it's the Rosewell. The rose petal, black petal.
The
So
black
that-
petal is for the Rosewill.
Yeah, so it's a Ghost Squid
The Ghost Squid.
for the QFXT.
Oh, but what's the one for the Philco full size called?
Uh,
Thought there was.
a hoof. That's not a full size, that's a TK.
No, Leverquin. If you have an XT as well, you should totally check it out. Go on to oneupkeyboards.com and go check out the
Ghost Squid.
Ghost Squid, and or
What are you doing?
I'm looking at something. See, because this has the ability to do a split shift, I'm just wondering if I should do a split shift. No, I'm not going to do a split shift. I'm going to do a standard layout, so I don't confuse anybody. Okay, but before I do that, I want to do the bit where I put the screws on. So I need to go select some screws. I'll just be 1 second. Stephanie,
Yes.
which of these two is a better match? What? What?
Super chat.
I just got a super chat. Which of these two is better? And which one of them? Okay. And that means I'm going to do a non-middle pieced one.
No.
Should I do a middle piece or a non-middle piece?
Ask your audience.
Audience, after Weekend Airsoft Warrior, have to YouTube this one, new computer, what? Have to YouTube this one. New computer, new games. I have no idea what you're saying. Weekend Airsoft Warrior, what are you saying? JB, what's up? JB1830 in the house, everybody. Hold on 1 second.
I can't even come back in peace. She's like, come stop by for the stream.
Welcome. This is amazing. So JB1830 has just come and joined. Okay, so...
I don't have to be up at 5 o'clock in the morning. Or do water tonight.
Okay, so there's three parts to this. One, have to YouTube this one. New computer, new games. So you want me to shout out your new computer games? Awesome. Okay. Next question is. That was JP1830. He'll be here in a second. Second question is, should I put the middle piece on this? Dax Jane says yes, do middle piece. Dylan says yes, do middle piece. Okay. The compass maker says, if you were to do a split shift, what would you put next to the shift function? Yeah, that's exactly what I would do. Did he bring beers? No, by the way, I have a rule. I never mix alcohol with tools. So when I get to the burning hot soldering iron, no alcohol. It's a rule. Stick to it. I think we're going to go middle piece. So if we're going to go middle piece... Probably means he has a new computer, so he'll play some video games and then watch the video after the live feed is over. Well, thank you for stopping by in the super chatting, man. I appreciate the $2. I'm going to buy a coffee with that. Thanks, man. Okay, then instead of these awesome blue pieces, which are awesome. Oh, I really wanted without... what is the difference between fiberglass and glass fiber? Speaking of middle pieces. Fiberglass is yellow, and it's for structural rigidity. Glass fiber is similar, but it's translucent. It's meant to be clear, and it's not built for strength. It's built for layers. R1206, dude. Boy, we've talked about this. Boy. You keep saying I'm his dad, so what do I do? JB1830 in the house, come sit down and enjoy it.
Do what?
I don't know, say hello. So, the audience just told me no to the
What's up, Mod Squad? You guys keeping everything peaceful in there?
Blue, alley feet. I'm going to go with the black alley feet there. I'm going to go proper ninja styles. Alright, man.
How long has it taken you to get this far?
An
hour?
Yeah, 1 hour.
Cool. I'm excited.
Alright. This is the fun bit, though. Okay, next I need those, and I need middle 10s. That's middle 6s. Middle 10s. Okay. So, for the middle piece, maybe I should show you Nicholas Monazan.
So was the offer good?
Did
you find out if it was for 5%? Or
I think so.
you think so, sweet?
these guys are just chatting like I'm not on a live stream. Hey, I'm on a live stream, yo. What are you guys doing? Okay, so look, these are the little standoffs. These standoffs are going to go inside of the middle plate, so I'm going to use those for this next part, which basically, whoops, I'm just going to build the board to the point where I can have it stand up on its own. So what's going on? You came back early. Are you working tomorrow?
No, I'm leaving for New Orleans
Oh yeah,
at 9 o'clock in the morning.
tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Are you flying out at 9?
I am flying out at 9 from LGA.
All right, so you have to be up at 5.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, whoa, fun.
Doesn't matter. I mean, you don't have to be up if you never go to sleep, right?
Yeah. And the the other thing is you got to sleep on the plane. I mean, what's the point of?
Yeah, that's why I don't care. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'll just sleep on the plane.
Yeah.
How long a flight is it?
It's like 3 hours. About that.
Cool. Well.
Did you answer 6 deuces? Ask him if the plate is ISO or just cut for both.
It's cut for both, but I'm of course building for ANSI because I'm living in the U.S.
This is America.
This is America.
I didn't read off here.
America.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love America for sure. But the metric system does rule. Come on, let's be honest. It's metric. I mean, what? Whose foot is the foot? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, yelled at least like 4 times.
No, it's about
R1206, dude, that's my boy. You're my boy, R1206, dude. So now that JB is in the house, JB in the house, what's up?
JB in the house. Don't worry about it.
JB can answer all sorts of awesome questions, which I've totally been unable to do. Please, jump in there, man. These people have the questions.
How long have you been on your computer?
What's that?
How long have you been on
Of course, yeah.
You're not sat staring at my tile on the screen.
Speaking of the devil's foot, my big toe is in serious. Look at it. Look at the damn thing. I'm just.
Is it? Is it for real now?
No.
No, I'm
so
sat.
full of crap.
I'm sat like this the whole time. I've hyperextended my toe. No sympathy. No friggin' sympathy.
How do you do? I don't know how you do your.
How do I do what?
If you have macros, the layout really does not matter. Otherwise, you can do ASCII codes with a full-size layout and control alt code. You're right. So, for me, I don't use the function key beside the shift because to me, there's 2 control buttons and 2 alt buttons, and that's why I don't do it, essentially.
Yeah, this is fire.
No, it's Firefox.
Okay, these are for those of you who were here yesterday, these are the switches that I was lubing yesterday.
Thank you. That way it doesn't log out.
Do you want RGB underlighting? Do you want to assemble it yourself? Do you want to drop in or sandwich case? I'm not sure what you're asking me. But it's probably because I wasn't really following the conversation before this. Why is that not going in? So what I'm doing now, I'm just putting in the first 4 corners of this build. Quick question for you. Does anybody know? Is it the inside or the outside position for the first control? JB?
For sorry, for what?
What? For the left control? I don't know. So I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna put the Z key in.
I think it was the inside position.
Dax Jane says, are you going to add LEDs? No, not to this one. Not today, anyways. Maybe I will in the future, but not today. For once, are you going to, Pete? Add LEDs. Come on, Pete. I will, but not today. Oh, no.
What?
What? No, they're super stiff to get them in with the... Because they're PCB mount.
Oh yeah, mine were a struggle.
Oh, it's not what I wanted. I wanted it to be super buttery and easy. And I don't want to have to clip off all the legs.
You won't have to. This takes a little bit of pushing.
Yeah, I have to clip off all the legs, dude. I can't do that every key. I'll go insane. I will. I'll go insane. If you're using a plate, do yourself a favor. Clip the legs off. That'll do for now, though, I think. Okay, that's going to do for now. I'm going to do these first 4 keys. To all of you who are new to the stream, 77 people currently here watching. I am building a carbon fiber keyboard today on the live stream. If you haven't already, please do press like. Please do press subscribe. And don't forget, we're about to switch over to the solder cam. Solder cam is going to give you guys an up-close view of what it's like to solder in all the different pieces. You'll get to see that up close. That'll be great. But before I get to that, I've got to put a little bit of water in here, and I got to get the soldering iron up to temperature. We went to our favorite restaurant today, and it said vegan options are on the menu.
Are
And
not or are?
They are. And Steph was so happy. Steph was like, JB can eat here. And also Steph wants to be a vegan. Have you tried Clears? Of course I've tried Clears.
They were originally your favorite.
Cherry MX Clears, yeah. Okay, guys. For those of you who've just joined, I'm about to start the soldering. I'm just going to turn the soldering iron on. Soldering iron is now on and heating up towards the desired temperature. I have just a little bit of this solder left, so I'm going to try to use it up. Excuse me. Chromatic aberration. Yeah, you know what that has to do with, though? That has to do with my wide-angle lens. I'm going to get rid of that wide-angle lens very soon. It's not high quality enough for me. And it does a lot of warping. So I will be getting rid of that. But speaking of getting rid of stuff, did you guys see earlier on? I was playing. This is my fan, by the way, to get rid of the fumes from the solder. Don't forget, guys, when you solder, always use protective eyewear. That's the fan. Get a little bit of fan extraction going, and the door's open, so that's good. What was I talking about? I can't remember.
Cherry clears versus cherry browns.
Yeah, cherry clears. Oh, I was gonna say about this. Did you guys see this? Which is my everything cam. Did you see that, JB? The everything cam.
The everything cam. Oh,
Everything.
Shit. Everything is on camera.
Shit, there's JB back there. And there's Steph over there. Whoa. No, Steph's over here.
Yeah, my
That's
arm's here.
Okay, we're switching over to solder cam. And again, guys, this is probably my favorite part of the show because I love solder cam. But don't forget, if you haven't already, please do press like. Please do press subscribe. Now is the perfect time to do it. Get some more people in to watch the amazingness. Now, if you get a little bit motion sick, do just keep your eye in the top left corner. That should stay nice and stable for you. That's the overhead view. And in here, we're going to get a nice close-up view of... Sorry, that was taking a little too long there. There we go.
We have like 3 inches of solder left.
Yeah. I'm going to do 3 boards with this. No, I've got a whole other roll of solder. This is where things get tricky.
Soldering temperature.
650C, but I am using lead-free solder, so it does require a slightly higher temperature than you're probably used to. Cool, and that's it for soldering round 1. Keep your eye in the top left corner as I do just a little bit of wiping here. And then I'm gonna
650 Celsius?
no 650 Fahrenheit. Is that what I said?
Fahrenheit. You said Celsius.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's definitely 650 Fahrenheit. Whoa, that was a little bit of action for the solder cam at the end there, but hey, I meant Fahrenheit.
Yeah, that's right. 650 Celsius is way too hot. Like 200.
Okay, I'm going to turn off the soldering iron for a minute, and also the fan for a minute, because unfortunately, having just gone through that, I actually need to clip all the little legs off. I can't go through and do all that again. Awesome. Well, thank you everybody for tuning in. The numbers keep going up. We're at 85 likes with 82 people watching. If you haven't already, please do give us a like. The more likes, the more the channel grows. For those of you who've just joined, that was the solder cam. And just now I've just got to get through taking the little PCB mount legs off of these switches. This is my first time doing this, but again, remember, please wear eye protection when you do this stuff. Pete, what cherry switch do you like the most? My preference is for the Cherry MX Clear. Although, if I had my way, I would choose the Zelio instead.
Creamy's asking if you can show my board.
Oh, sure.
Saying that carbon fiber has a ton of flex.
Sure. Which do you want to see? You want to see it first in a ton of flex, eh?
Do your action cam and push down on the.
Oh, sure. Well, I got to move all this out of the way.
Yeah.
Switch to action cam. Yeah, you're not going to be able to tell anything from that. That's my desk moving. That's my desk moving. There's no flex. That's my desk is only stainless steel. It's not strong. But this, trust me when I say this has no this has no flex to it. It's not like it's and I could do the same even though I've lost it. I could do the same with my little 60 here. This also, look at it. There's no flex to that. There's definitely no flex. You're more likely to get flex in aluminum than you are in carbon fiber, I'd say. Okay, back to clipping. Just gonna clip for another few seconds. That's with an acrylic middle piece, different story. Captain Jack, no, that's not true. I can't show you on this yet because the bottom plate isn't in place, so this is still a little bit soft. But once all of the keys are in there, held onto the PCB, trust me, this will be stiff as hell. And then you add the bottom plate to it. Trust me, it'll be stiff, even without the middle pieces. I know what you mean. Carbon fiber is designed to be flexible, but just in the way that it's used, it doesn't have to be flexible. What are the difference between Zeals and Clears? The Zeals are made by Gateron, and so they're much smoother. The shape of the tactile bump is a little rounder as well, and they're available in 3 different weights. Where Clears are only, 4 different weights, where Clears are only available in 1 weight, which would be the 78 gram, which is the heaviest of the Zeals. The Zeals are also available in lighter weights.
Hi.
What was that? Steph, did you put that olive HHKB back in?
No.
If we got a keyboard from 1UP Keyboards, what we have to do what you have been doing in the stream? Yeah. Would we have to do what you're doing in the stream? Yeah. You would have to do this. All of these steps are required in order to make your own. Now, we do sell pre-mades, and you can special order one if you want me to make it, but I highly encourage you to make it yourself. I think you'll enjoy it. I think while I'm taking my time and hanging out with you guys in the live stream, These projects only take a couple of hours, and
HHDBs are only dip switches, right? They're not for ground.
I think it's totally worth it. And to be honest, this keyboard will be with me a lot longer than the 2 hours which I'll spend making it. Efraz says, "Hey, I'm not usually on the streams, but I'm subscribed. I should start chilling here. Welcome, man. If you haven't already, don't forget to press like. Of course, you've already pressed subscribe, so welcome. Why is he clipping off the pegs? Okay, the pegs are for what's called PCB mount, which is when you do a bare PCB, no top plate. That's why the extra pegs are there. The pegs are not required for what's called plate mount. Even though we at 1UP Keyboards tend to sell only PCB mount, most boards are plate mount. In fact, I can't think of the last time I saw somebody showing off a PCB only. However, I recommend when you get a JD40 that you should get PCB switches because the bottom row requires PCB to be used. Thank you to all the people who are currently pressing subscribe. I'm just going to switch over to I have a subscribe thingy. Thank you, all you guys. Thanks, that's awesome. I really do appreciate it. Again, I'm trying to get towards my goal of 100,000.
They're more on order. We have a little one on them.
These guys are talking in the background. I don't know what they're saying. Is your microphone on back there?
No.
No.
Can you turn the microphone on back there?
No. Random conversation. Not random.
I can see the side of my head. I like it.
That's why I sit here. You can put this
Straight up.
sort of hidden.
Are you guys talking? What are you talking about there?
That we're trying to. I hide off camera back here, but you can kind of see Jonathan there. Which is why I sit over here.
Hey Pete, I just saw the JD40 build and I'm intrigued. It looks pretty nice. What are your thoughts on the build? Love the JD40. We're running low on PCBs, which is why I haven't made one recently. But I'd love to. I'd love to, and I will be making more in the very near future. Yeah, Steph has some sort of weird allergy to microphones. I'm not sure quite what it is.
Hey Steph, remember that time Pete broke his toe?
I'm sat better now, thanks. I can read the comments, you know, by the way. I can see them.
Yeah, the microphone's on now, though.
Oh, you got your microphone on.
Yes.
Nice. Soundwave says, wish you wouldn't have shown off that JD40. Now I'm going to have to build one. awesome. JD40 kits are super fun.
Wait, which JD40 did he show off? His own?
Yeah, I did the aluminum 3-piece with the split spacebar. We have a keycap set just for the JD40 split spacebar too. It's super good. It's DSA from Signature Plastics, exclusive to 1UP keyboards. It's a pretty awesome kit. I'd love to do some barter. Benjamin Redden, what e-commerce platforms do you know? JD40 versus Plank. Well, I definitely have both. The JD40 is a staggered layout. The Plank is an ortholinear layout. So if you want something just to start typing on that you'll be familiar with right away, go with the JD40. If you want something that has the ortho layout, because you want to either try learning the ortho layout, or like me, you want to make a kick pedal for the live streams, use the ortholinear. Zombie. Funny. So, for those of you who are just joining, I am just clipping some little legs off of these switches to make it easier to do the next phase, which is putting the switches into the board. I'm just a few minutes away from that. But don't forget, when you're doing this step at home, please wear protective eyewear. Dax Jane says GAT versus Cherry Clear. They're two totally different beasts. The GAT Clear is the lightest linear switch in their lineup. Gateron Clear is the lightest linear switch in their lineup. Whereas the Cherry MX Clear is a medium stiff tactile switch in Cherry's lineup. So they're totally different. If you want a stiff tactile, then you want Cherry MX Clear. If you want a super light version of a black or red, it goes black, red, clear. That's the stiffness. It's super, super light. It's so light that I had it once on a space bar, and just regularly typing, my thumb touched the space bar heavily enough that I was constantly activating the space bar. That's how light they are. See ya, zombie. I have a funny feeling that as soon as people's tax returns come in, a lot of keyboards are gonna sell. Jeff Fuentes says, I ended up going with the Master Keys Pro L for work. Cool. Next week I'm going to be doing a review and then a giveaway on a Master Keys Pro M. I'm definitely looking forward to it. Yeah, you guys don't even know the coolest part about this keyboard yet. "74 people currently watching. Thank you very much to those of you who've just tuned in. I am making a keyboard from oneupkeyboards.com. You can see the thing, oneupkeyboards.com, right there. This is a carbon fiber 10 keyless keyboard. Let me just flip this over so you can see what that looks like. It's going to look like that. This is real carbon fiber. This is not a sticker or anything else. This is real, the real McCoy here. Do you think I'd like MX Black? You definitely would like MX Black. Yeah, especially if you think red is too light. And clears, yeah. The difference between blacks and clears, there's enough of a difference. I think you would like blacks. I think if you could, Gateron blacks might be even better for you. They're a little bit smoother and so feel a little bit lighter.
Nice.
You can get that. That's cool. Oh, I like that. That's neat.
R1206, dude. All right, dude. We'll see you later. Almost done here. Just a few more to go. And then I'll be moving on to the next phase where I start putting these into place. These are lubed reds. Yesterday in the live stream, I don't know if you guys got a chance to watch it, but I was taking these switches apart, open them up, lube them, put them back together. I'm not quite sure how many I've got here. That is the next step for me, is to start putting these in and taking a look at how many I've got, because hopefully I'll have one left over and I can just lube up a black for my spacebar real quick. Okay, cool. Whoops. All right. Moving right along here. Start popping these puppies in. That's not all the way in, that. Scruff420, welcome to the show. What I'm up to here is I'm building a mechanical keyboard from scratch. This is what's called a 10 keyless, because you see it's got the arrow keys but no number pad. Excuse me. And yeah, I'm building it with switches called Gateron Reds, which are a very nice Cherry MX clone. I'm the owner of oneupkeyboards.com, and you can buy this kit and others like it on oneupkeyboards.com if you want. Want to go check that out? A DIY. Am I building a DIY? Yeah, I'm building a DIY. Mech27 is back in the house. What's going on, Mech27? JB1830 has just dropped by. Say hello to each other.
Somewhere back here, there I am.
For those of you who've just joined, don't forget today's stream is available in full 1080p. And as I say in the title that I'm going to be building a carbon fiber keyboard, and I am building a carbon fiber keyboard, please do give this show a like. Your likes go a long way to help get more audience members here. More audience members means more exposure, which means more people in the community, which is all good stuff. Okay, before I get onto this next row here, I'm going to go and make sure that these are all pushed in. They're all pushed in. Now I got to just... pegs get in the way. Thing only comes with Gaterons, or others like Cherry and Zelios have that too. They do and they don't. You can either buy what's called PCB switches, which are 5-pin switches, which do, or you can buy plate mount, which don't. People tend to prefer the PCB mount in case there are openings that require them. So definitely on our side and others, you'll find 5 pins much more common, but oftentimes it's easier to just trim them off. Here's one that I somehow missed. I'm not really sure how, but I did. So I'm just going to trim these puppies off. You see, I left those PCB pins, I left them in on the 4 corners. So again, they're good to have, but it's also good to trim them off. They go into the board much easier once they're trimmed. That one doesn't quite look like it's down. Now they're going in nice. And this is where a switch puller comes in really handy. Felt like I just bent one of those pins over. Starting to look like a keyboard now, right? Thank you to all my viewers. 72 people currently watching with 96 likes. Thank you again to everybody who's stopped by today. In a few minutes, I'll be turning solder cam back on and doing more soldering. That's always a fun part of the show. Little bit of stuff to do between now and then. I might ask Steph for a drink, though. If that's okay, Steph? Is that allowed?
What would you like?
I would do anything. From a hot drink to a cold drink to anything in between.
Adult beverage? Ooh, tea. I'm down for tea.
The only problem with the tea is... Oh, no, there's no problem. Well, no, it's just that I don't want the drink to be there when I'm soldering, but I got a few minutes before I start soldering.
But you wouldn't do that with water anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just that water is instantaneous and tea is a few minutes away.
Well, I can do some water while you're waiting.
No, it's alright. Yeah, we have pandas coming to the website very soon. Very soon.
You've opened your
Yeah, then
GB, can I ask you oh,
Thick pins, baby. Thick pins.
can I ask you a favor? Can you grab Steph's board and just check which... What's that?
I would if I could. They're on the towards the outer. Yeah, yeah. On both ends.
Cool. And which switch is the spacebar in?
Sorry.
I don't need that right away, actually.
It's
So
on the left, far left.
it's on the left one.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna ask again because I'll forget. Such a good idea. Red pandas. Are pandas priced like Zelios? Yes. doing this as the midway point of this build. I should wait until the end. But I started doing it. So I did it. Edie currently watching with 98 likes. If there's 2 people out there who haven't already given a like, please do give a like now. It'd be great to hit the 100 mark. $98. $103. That's the way, boys. Thank you very much for everybody who's pressed the like button. And don't forget, if you can, please do press subscribe if you haven't already. With every new subscriber, we get one step closer to our ultimate goal of 100,000 subscribers. So that we can do our New York live stream in the live space. Now you said, JB, to the right, or the outside on the...
Yeah, to all
the control...
All those, yeah. So the ones on the left are to the left, and the ones on the right are to the right, with the space bar being on the left.
And caps lock goes in the right position. You don't need to guess. If you're building this at home, I'd just get the keycaps.
Can you get a close-up of the switches so you can see the switch openings, allow switch removal, switch top opening?
You know what? In a few minutes, I'm going to open a switch, so I'll show it then. But so you know, those are the sides. But I'll show you how to open it and everything in just a minute. Because I'm going to do one more. Oh, that didn't. Oh, it did. I'm going to move the action cam up a little smidge here. Sorry for the sudden movements, but here we go. Sorry about this. Just trying to get it to a nice position here. I don't know if I believe you.
Believe me what?
That they're all to the left and all to the right. You are right.
Come on, bro.
I know, but then how do you do the one you, because you do a 1.5 rather than a 1, so you put that to the left, that to the right, then this to the left. Yeah, I get it. Sorry. Just be an adult.
Oh, I lost the stream. Never mind.
What's that?
No, the camera went black for a second.
Is everybody else still streaming?
Yeah, you're still streaming.
Okay, and I've got one left over, and the reason I've got one left over is that I want to do a black. One black for the middle spacebar. Oh no, it has gone to black for a second. Oh no, this camera's not working.
Is it going to sleep? Trying to go to sleep?
I don't know. Okay, let me show you guys. I did this at length yesterday, but today I'll just do a quick wrap up of it, just to show you exactly how to open a switch and lube it. Okay, so the first thing is I need my little lube container, and I won't go into how to do the lube today, but you can watch yesterday's live stream if you want to find out how. The other thing I need is my tweezers. I use non-magnetic tweezers, and I use the one, I like the one that I call pointy 2. You see, labeled it pointy 2. And what you do, you see here, I'm just going to use the 2 legs of the tweezers to gently lift those 2 pins up. Then I'm going to flip it over, and once I flipped it over, I put my thumbnail in the other side so that it doesn't fall back down, and then I'm going to gently pry this side open. Gently pry this side open as well. There you go. Now both sides are loose, so I can just gently pull this apart. Now what you're going to see here are the components of the switch. So there's the top housing, which is clear. There's the stem. There's the spring. And then there's the bottom housing. Okay, the bottom housing has in it the gold cross-point contacts. That's there. But it also has these 2, you see these things? These spaces? Those spaces are where the arms of the slider go. You see there's the slider, there's the arm, and those arms go in and out on those channels. So what I'm going to do to lube this switch, let me just grab the paintbrush over here. I'm going to put some lube on my paintbrush. I don't need much. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to paint from the back. I'm just going to paint up one side and up the other. That's it. That's all you need to do. I'm just going to do it again real quick. Just so I make sure it's covered. That's it. What some people do is they also lube the two arms on the stem, but I'm not going to do that. I don't think really I need to. I've put enough lube in there now. Now I'm just going to reassemble the switch. So first I put the spring in here. I'm going to back out a little bit. Don't need to be this close. First I put the spring in. Then on top of the spring I put the slider like that. And then next up I put the housing over top of like that. And now all I'm going to do is slide this down and on. And now I've reassembled the switch and I have myself a lubed black switch. Now I've got to clip the, I'm going to clip the two little black pegs off of it like I did with everything else. I'm going to clip these two little black pegs. 1, 2. That is it. That is a lubed black ready to be used as my spacebar. And JB, we agreed it's on the left one?
Spacebar left.
Spacebar left. Cool. So that's all there is to lubing switches. Repeat that 87 times and you'll have enough to cover your TKL. Now, some people asked about dipping the spring or lubing the top or bottom of the spring, or lubing the whole spring. The spring doesn't need to be lubed. It'll be a spring whether it has lubrication on it or not. Some people lube the top and bottom of it because that part of the spring moves around a little. I don't know. The part for me that really needs lubing are those two arms because the arms move up and down with every key press. And so that's plastic on plastic, and what you're doing is basically putting a lubricant in there to make moving up and down even easier. Thank you, darling. Please press like. If you haven't already, please press subscribe. Thank you very much to everybody who stopped by. We have 85 currently watching with 108 likes. In just a minute, I'm going to be switching over to SolderCam. There's a preview of SolderCam there. I'm just going to have a couple sips of tea, and I'm happy to take any of your questions.
Hot tea.
People lube springs to remove the creaking sound you can get if they corrode a bit. I don't think anybody knows more about lubing than Nice and Creamy.
He is nice and creamy.
He is nice and creamy. You know who else knows a hell of a lot about lubing? Or at least is really into it? Is Quake
MZ, yeah.
He's really into it.
I was too at one point. Then
Yeah.
I overdid it.
A little too enthusiastic.
A little too much lubing going on.
Will you meet me tomorrow? Tomorrow we have plans, man. We're going to Brooklyn to meet some friends, unfortunately.
You gonna be my hood? Leaving.
Solder cam time. What kind of mic is that, Leverquin? The mic that I'm using is the AT2020. Is that what you mean? I'm using the AT2020. SU1CI to T. Is there a soldering iron you'd recommend for someone starting out? I actually would recommend the one in my in the about section below, which is the one that I use, which is the FX888D. It's an expensive one, ringing in around $100, but it absolutely is worth it. Absolutely is worth it. Ski with Pete. I saw this linked on MK subreddit yesterday. Really liked it. What?
Yeah, bro, want a real
Oh, you mean the
microphone?
live stream? That's awesome, dude. Thanks for joining in. What's that?
Want a real microphone?
What is it? That's
Rode
the
NTG.
what?
Rode NTG too.
Oh yeah, NTG2. Yeah. So the Rode, yeah, Rodent. I watched a documentary about them. They're cool. Out of Australia.
Yeah.
76 watching for 112 likes. Well, boys, we're about to switch over to solder cam. If you haven't already, please do go and get ready for 1080p. This tea is super hot.
Did you hear
It
me?
burns.
Did you hear me more now? I said hot tea. I said
It's
hot tea.
so hot.
Strange that when you first make tea.
Sorry, I'm new to
Boiling
keyboards.
water.
How does the spacebar work with two switches like yours? The spacebar doesn't have two switches. It only has one switch. I've changed it from a red to a black, so it has a stiffer spring. These things over here are called stabilizers. And this empty hole here, this is if you wanted to choose a smaller or larger size spacebar, you could actually create a spacebar that uses this side. But no, you definitely only use one key, one switch per spacebar. Hi, what clicky switch do you think is the best at the moment? There is no comparison. The best is the Gatastottle switch. It's currently available on our website. The Gatastottle takes the Gateron housing and spring and combines it with an Aristotle, which is a clicky switch that doesn't come with a good housing. You take the stem from the Aristotle and the rest of the components from the Gateron, and you put them together, and that is the best of the clicky switches at the moment. Invisibility is quite right. A buckling spring would be even better, but the buckling spring are difficult to come across. You guys could upvote his Reddit thread as well to get more people in the stream. Soundwave, that is a very, very good idea. If you haven't already done so, it would be great if you could help get more people into the stream. There's currently 73 watching. In a few minutes, I'm going to switch over to solder cam. That's the part that everybody wants to see. But before I get to that, what I really need to do is I need to do more of this. I need to push this down, make sure this is all the way down. Yeah, it seems pretty far in. But then what you need to do, and I do this with the best way to do this in the world is to do it with your fingers. To touch that the two pins have come through. I'm just going to switch over to action cam for a second. You can see all the little pins like this one here. You can see that there's two of them, but you can only really tell if they're through, not with a visual inspection, but by rubbing your finger across all of the little two pins. And as long as you can feel two pins come through on every hole, then you're in good shape. See this home key? I've missed one here. I'll switch back to overhead. I've missed one on the home key, so I'm going to flip this back over. And you see what's happened here. I'm going to switch over to action cam so you can see it really easily. One of the pins got bent in. It's no problem. Just grab, as I did, the switch puller You straighten this leg out. You see, I'll just straighten it back out. And then I'm going to push it back in the hole. You know what? Sometimes, like this one, I don't know if you can quite see that. You see it's got a bit of a hook to it? See it's got a little bit of a curve? So what I do is I grab it with my pliers and make sure that's good and straight. Just like that. And now that's straight. So now I'm going to try it again. I'm just going to put it in there, push it straight down, and hope that this time it's gone through properly. It has indeed. So I'm just going to keep on checking. I missed another one here, the number 2. Third switch over. Again, grab your key puller. It goes that, then number 2 is here. There we go. And again, you see this exact same thing has happened. I folded one of the pins over. So, just get in there at my best and straighten that out. I think I'm supposed to go the other way, actually. Yeah, to there, and then this. Just making sure it's all the way down. What the hell was that? That's not in far enough. Oh, missed another one on the S. A-S. Oh. Oh, that is munted. This is actually why we sell extra switches in case this sort of thing happens, but let's see if we can get that in focus. That is proper munted. I'm gonna try a rescue job here, but if this doesn't work out, I may just have to replace this switch. No, I got it up. Thank you to the people who are currently pressing subscribe. I do appreciate that. Or the people who pressed subscribe about 30 seconds ago because of the delay. Dane Carter, thank you for subscribing. Wait, if you're brand new, wait until you see the amazing solder cam. It's going to look like this. It's amazing. You're going to love it. Oh, it's hot. I'm just going to have a couple more sips of tea. I don't like to drink or have food or beverages anywhere near my soldering iron when it's on, for what should be obvious reasons. I got super hairy arms. Check them out. I'm like a woolly beast. Dane Carter, it says pressing the mounting plate into the PCB. No, what I'm actually doing is making sure the switches are all far enough through. You can't probably tell from where you are, but some of these pins are at the correct distance, and some of them seem a little short. So what I'm doing is I'm going through, finding those individual keys, and just making sure that each switch is pushed in as far in as it can go and correctly. I always love this shot, and so thank you very much for indulging me as I take a moment to do it. It's my favorite one. You ready? Oh, watch. I'll switch this over now to... Oh, hold on one sec. Just get that right there. And then I switch this over to manual mode. You know what? I really like that shot, and I just want to do it again with the camera not so twisted. There is method to my madness. You'll see why in a couple days. Oh man, it keeps blinking out though. Okay, I'm holding it with two hands here. I'm gonna go the other way now. Oh, I hope you guys are watching this in 1080p. Cool. Okay, one more quick check here just to make sure everybody's in. Usually this is the speed I kind of go at. And yeah, it hurts your fingers, but every bit of pain reminds you that you've correctly done. Okay. All right, guys. I'm getting ready here. I'm going to retire this tea. Thank you very much, by the way, to the people who support this channel. You can do so by buying me a cup of coffee or tea in the About section below. Thank you very much for that. Don't forget, you can also use Super Chat. Super Chat sets the chat onto a timer, which means that I will definitely reply to it even after I've done all my soldering, because I'm going to be looking away from camera for quite a bit. Just a couple more sips of this and then I'm good. Okay. Thank you for the tea, Steph. What the heck is this? Okay, guys. Getting into the stretch here. Just putting the fan on. The fan is now ablaze. I'm turning the soldering iron on. Soldering iron is now on. And we're on the climb towards 650 Fahrenheit. Don't forget, for those of you who've just joined, please do give this video a like. Please do press subscribe. And we're about to switch over to the solder cam, which is in full 1080p. Please make sure that you're watching full 1080p. And if you go full window, don't forget you can look in the top left corner as things get a little topsy-turvy. As I move this thing around, you can keep focused in that top left corner, and that way you won't mind the motion of it. All right, guys. So I'm going to open up here on the far side. Just going to make sure I've got enough cable for this. All right, here we go. Thank you again for everybody who tuned in today. I really do appreciate it. Not quite happy with that. Oh, this solder has a lot of there's a lot of flux in it. You know what? I might be too hot for this.
Just message the WAP account to see if you could send them tracking info. Your butter.
No. Unless it's somebody else.
What's the name on yours?
For those of you who don't know, the sounds in the background are the sounds not only of New York City, but also of JB 1830 and of my wife Stephanie. So much rosin. It's all bubbling off. We need a Steph and JB camp.
No.
I think that's a great idea, actually.
No.
I will do what I can to add one soon. I have that webcaster that we could use.
No.
You know what? You know what hasn't arrived yet? Is my I bought a power plug for the Nikon.
Isn't that a little while back now?
Yeah, Steph, actually, could you take a look on eBay and see if that ever...
On eBay. Yeah.
JB, you fielding the questions here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Always.
Thank you to everybody who's just pressed subscribe. That's very cool of you. For those of you just joining, I am soldering switches onto a mechanical keyboard. And you are looking at the solder cam. I'm just going to quickly switch back to the overhead for 1 second just while I wipe. There we go, the top of that. And now switch straight back to solder cam.
What was it that you ordered?
Nikon.
There's a Sony AC charger power.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah. Was it before or after that?
Before that.
Yeah. AC power adapter kit for Nikon.
Never arrived.
Was delivered on Thursday, January 26th.
It never arrived.
Well, they're saying it did.
Can you... okay. I'll have to write them a note. Don't forget this is in full 1080p. Somebody just unsubscribed.
Why would they do that?
What? I don't know. I guess he doesn't like the solder cam. Actually, I need to Switch this back over. Just give it a quick wipe, and I'm back. Solder cam. Sorry, I just don't want you guys to have to witness that. That one's a little bit sloppy. You know, subscribing to this channel is free, and it can improve all aspects of your life, including the amount of joy that you feel. That's right, just by subscribing to this channel. Tons more joy. Guaranteed. Or your money back. Alrighty. I need a longer cable for this webcam. That's a thing. Not really sure what happened there.
What kind of solder are you using?
Kester lead-free solder. I can't remember the dimensions of it. I think 3-1. 0031. That's the stuff I was making you miss before, but now you're seeing it. Don't forget to focus on that top left if you're feeling a little bit nauseous. Thank you again to everybody who tuned in today. My old subscribers, my new subscribers, and definitely to my mods, thank you very much. Mods, I genuinely couldn't do this without you. haven't blinked since I started doing this. My eyes are kind of burning. So you notice that the bottom of these switches are all marked with a little white dot. That's because I like to go through and mark all the switches that I've lubed with a little white dot. Of course, I didn't do that to the black one on the spacebar, did I? Please remind me to do that if I forget. My eyes are burning.
Blank.
That's why she's my wife. Okay, 1 second, guys. There, just a quick wipe. Ah, I'm sorry, I have to put it down for a second. Oh, pain, pain, pain. The reason my eyes are burning is not that I have solder fumes in my eyes. I do have this fan working pretty well. No, the reason that they're burning is that I haven't blinked. This is the problem that I have. I concentrate so hard that I forget to blink. So Weird thing to do, but it's true. Gotta get a longer cable. This is the martini. Cool. And that is a keyboard. I can switch you out of that and over to this view. What is going on there? Jared trying to just finish the solder cam. Eduardo Bahar, love these videos and love that my parts are coming from this guy. Awesome. Thanks, man. Well, I've been sat on the chair for so long that my butt is completely burnt out. So give me a second to like move around. Oh, bring my butt back to life. So I've just been playing with solder, so I'm gonna go wash my hands. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Don't forget your cold tea.
What's that?
Don't forget your cold tea.
I finished my tea.
Oh, you drank it all.
I drank it all.
Hot.
Yeah, well, there's a little bit left, but not much. I'm going for a quick bathroom break.
Let's check out Pete's soldering job.
Oh. Bernie, Bernie, Bernie. Bernie eyes. Thoughts, comments?
No, looks good. You missed. Are you not done?
Oh my god.
You missed a whole row.
I missed a whole row. What?
This is all not soldered.
Oh my god.
Get to it, Peter.
What? That's when my eyes are burning. Oh my god. $62 concurrent viewers, 118 likes. I don't know if you're supposed to like it when I make giant mistakes like that, but let's switch back over to solder cam view. Let's give this a quick wipe. What are people laughing at me?
Watching you go back at it.
What's that?
It's just you watching, getting back to soldering is cracking me up.
You know, there was something I wanted to try with the solder cam recently. I'm just going to try it here. I'm going to go like this and then like this. Let's just see if that makes it any better. It just means you see less of it, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. It was worth the experiment, but it didn't really work out. I need to wipe this again. Sorry, guys. 1 second. There you go. That was the martini. Did I miss any other ones?
Do I need to come inspect?
I think I did the rest. Have you ever seen this happen?
What? Boiling?
Not just boiling, but look, it's not covering the tip. Like it's...
Like it's Faradaying off of it? Yeah, it does that sometimes.
I don't know why it's doing it.
Might be too hot.
Sorry, audience. But like this stuff, watch. Like this stuff coats it.
Yeah. That's weird. Yes, the other one's just not. It might be too hot for the other one.
Oh, there we go. You can see the below. You can see the number of subscribers that joined during the soldering. But let's test this puppy out, right? The unfortunate thing that I've just learned, though, is that I can't actually test it out because I really need to do it on a different computer. Because any keystrokes are registered to OBS.
Oh, really? Even when you
Dane Carter says that last switch only has one. No, that last switch was... Oh, damn it!
Really?
What is wrong with me?
Where?
The X.
Oh. Slacking.
You're right, man. I'm going crazy. Just never you mind. Mishi K. Pete, appreciate the live stream. Again, you kept the husband distracted so I could get knitting time.
That is the best.
Thanks, Mishi K. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much for the kind support. I really do definitely appreciate it. I need to wipe my glasses off. So I'll just be 1 second while I find a cleaning cloth. But I'll be right back. JB, I might need to borrow that computer just to
Fine. Tell you.
just to do the typing test on it.
Should really get going.
Man, my eyes are stinging. Just for 2 seconds.
It's all good, though.
So I'm going to type as JB on this as I get this in and set up. Which way does that go? That goes that way. Do you know what I'm going to do, actually? Is, it's identified as a keyboard. That's a positive step. Let's see, done. And then what I like to use is, what the hell? Why is it doing that? No, it's like it's right clicking. Is a keyboard tester. What the? What did you do to my computer?
Can't do anything. Do we think the control key is yeah.
What? What's the problem?
We have a control key on that keyboard that is pressing itself. No. Yeah. Go through it.
Can you hold that?
Sure can. It's no good. Wait. Yeah, that's
Something's not right.
Something's not right.
Here, go again one more time though. Just click on it. Okay, so all the rows are working. Oh, wait a sec.
Page up.
Page up, page down, not working.
Oh. Yeah, so something. Yeah, so the key is working like something else.
Let's keep going through the alphabet here. I've never done this on okay. Yeah, there's something gone awry here. The up and down arrows are registering.
It's like your command key is held or something.
Yeah, well, which key is it?
Well, that command isn't registering.
No, it never does.
Okay.
And this side, these two.
Control and Alt on the left aren't working.
No, Control and Alt are working. Oh no, wait a sec. Control is seized here.
Ah. Your switch.
Yeah.
Is the issue.
Okay, let's pull it, and we'll figure it out.
So you guys get a better idea of what we're doing. We're using this site.
Keyboard tester. Do you want to paste the link into the channel?
I sure will. So we were just running through everything to make sure they were registering, and we found that that lower left control switch is strangely seized, or the spring might have not gone in straight.
Why don't I just pull out another set of I don't know. I just need the other pointy set. I actually have a set of. No, that's not them. Can't be asked. Prefer these.
The joys.
That was ridiculous. Okay, let's wedge this in here. And now let's do this side. There we go. Yeah, it's frozen. Did I bend that?
Yeah, that is moved forward, way forward.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be, but now it's...
Did it get moved that place?
What's that?
Yeah, it seems like it's really bad.
You know what? I'm going to have to replace this switch, aren't I? And that's why I've got extras.
We'll show them. Should zoom in, show the issue and such.
Yeah. Let's zoom in. Okay, so the problem with this is that the crossover here, this thing, has been jammed forward. I'm not sure how or why I did that. But it's all mangled in there, so I'm going to have to remove this switch. So to do that, I got to fire up the soldering iron again. And I got to get this thing going. This thing. Let's zoom out again. Okay. Fire this puppy back up. Ugh. JB1830 has a nice beard going on. Wait a sec. I should be in solder camp for this. Yeah, let's see if I got that up. Irony of ironies, I should probably put the top back on it so I can grab it better. Huh. Uh-oh. I don't know if you guys know about this technique, but adding solder makes it easier to remove solder.
Your pump is very quiet compared to mine.
My pump is also very shit. I don't know how yours is. Mine is very extremely shit. There she blows. Make sure I replace it with a switch that works. Indeed. Oh, the joys of making a keyboard. Sorry for the wobbly goo-goos. Let's try it again. JB, can I borrow back the computer?
Yeah.
Oh, we had other problems though, didn't we? Because those weren't working. But they may now that
And
control.
that's why I'm thinking that the control holding them down was keeping them from doing their regular action. Alright. Up,
There you
down.
go.
Yep.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, it works. Yeah, that. Those
Yeah,
are.
it's on the functions.
Yeah.
Okay.
Those are symptoms of a working keyboard. And then 1, 2, 3, those will work.
Yep,
And then these are weird. These often don't work. They don't, but they do. It's just the keyboard tester that doesn't. And everything else was working, right?
yeah. Hit 'em. Let's see that NKO. NKRO. Alright, keyboard tester says no NKRO. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's too late.
Cool. All right, moving on to the next phase. Thanks very much. Okay, we're not done yet. We still have some bits to do. Let's move on to those next phases now. $66 watching for 122 likes. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you again to Mishi K for the kind donation. I really do appreciate that.
Not the only one.
What's that? And to Weekend Airsoft Warrior, who also threw a couple dollars my way. Thank you very much. This one is junk. That's not to say that stuff is junk. Unfortunately, this switch bottom is junk. So I'm going to throw this in the bin. Okay. Alrighty. Oh yeah, I wanted to put a little dot on that. Just so I know. Okay. Next up, what I do is start preparing the middle plate. Did Pete ruin the leaf in the switch that was bad? Yes, I did. Did I destroy it when I was lubing the switch? Very possibly. I'm not sure exactly what I did to ruin it, but I probably put the stem in incorrectly when I was reassembling it, and I'm the one who probably broke that. Yeah, these are the switches from yesterday, indeed. Not really deadless. Mishi K says you're welcome. Oh, awesome. All right. I just have to go grab one of the middle plates, and I'll be straight back. So now all I've done to prepare the board, by the way, I've left the pegs in, which I needed for the previous part. So this one corner here is being a bit of a bitch. So the best solution to it being a bitch is actually to loosen this screw.
What's being a bitch about it?
What? The angle on it is now wrong because the other corner isn't lined up.
You put them on the board and push them in.
Yeah, I put them on the board and pushed them in rather than pushing each one in individually, which is really what I most frequently do. But this is the other thing that you can do when that happens, is just loosen this there, and you see it just pops right in. Of course, I can't fully tighten that down until I've got the other side on. So now I've got the middle layer mostly in, and of course this will all come perfect when I start tightening up from the other side. But you can see it there. I'm gonna need this in a second. Pete, are brass hex screws black on top, or are they brass on top? That seems like a dumb question, but I wanted to make sure. Sorry, these are not the brass ones. These are the black. They come.
Do have brass screws.
Brass do have brass screws. Brass looks brass. These aren't brass. These are the black ones. So if you buy the kit, they automatically come with brass, which of course you're free to change out. Okay, now I have a special sticker, but I'll get to that in 1 second. You'll see why this one's special. This sticker is a little bit defective. It's got the middle didn't come out of it correctly, so I'm gonna use this one just for funsies. So you'll notice now these new boards have two holes. They have holes for the larger, what I call mass drop feet, or the commonly available feet, or they also have the small holes, which are for the gone feet. The other thing I need, though, is just a couple of big dots. I've got a couple right here. Unfortunately, it's right in front of this camera. There we go. Yeah, I don't need them to be super precise, but I do like them to be very close. No, I didn't. What is with me?
What did you not do?
I put it on upside down.
Why did you put it upside down? Oh, the feet?
Guys, I'm having a very discombobulated day. Oh, the board I've assembled, look, it's upside down. Oh, man. So I put the sticker on the wrong side, so now I need another sticker.
I think we have lots.
Such an idiot. Weekend Airsoft Warrior. You know, earlier today, I was thinking about not even doing the live stream because we'd walked around for so long. We were both really dehydrated. And I thought, no, I'm going to do it anyways. I'll drink a Gatorade, which I did, and get my shit back together, which I clearly did not. Let's try this again. Secret inside sticker. He didn't screw anything up. It's just a feature. Yeah, now you're talking my language. Let's just peel this back. Sure, why not? A little inside sticker. You know what? I could screw this down though. I don't actually need to. I don't actually need to wait to do that.
You're excited for your new key set.
No reach. Drop it down the side.
Just move the wrong way.
I don't know what you're gonna do.
Well, Steph, you've still got your Mech 27 coming.
Yeah, but that's pink.
Pink and purple.
Pink, purple, and turquoise? Wow, that'd be quite a bright board.
77 people currently watching. Thank you very much to everybody who's tuned in today. Like I say, I'm a little a little fuzzy. I've made a couple mistakes, but nothing that can't be recovered from. And that kind of is the beauty of making keyboards. None of it is terminal.
That's why I was making fun of him earlier. Because we were making back. We were like, oh, were you fucking walking around with a case full of maple syrup? That's because he's got this giant Pelican case for two.
Yeah, I
like
saw
27,
that.
yeah. He cracks me up. Fucking ship the damn things already.
Getting closer. Getting closer. Okay. I can put these screwdrivers away. I can put those... put the calipers away. '73 still watching. Thank you guys. Do appreciate it. We're getting really close here. I'm gonna go pick out my key set, which I'm pretty sure. I think they're dry now. So, I have two different keycap sets to choose from. But I don't know where the other keycap set is. Do you still?
What is it?
Modern Selector. It's Modern Selectric or Pulse.
Pulse.
It's Pulse though. It's really easy, isn't it?
Pulse.
Just choose Pulse. Alright, I'm just going to choose Pulse. Don't worry about it, Steph. I don't know. I'm just going to choose Pulse. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bunkerman77, what up, man? What up, indeed? How are you, Bunkerman77? Thank you very much for the kind donation in the super chat. I really do appreciate that. I saw that. Remper D. Yeah, man. the other one. Pause is on the outside. Is pause on? Yeah, pause is on the outside. These keycaps are insane. I don't need that. And I definitely don't need that. And I definitely don't.
Round one, right?
You what?
Those are round one pulse.
Yeah, these are round one pulse. The $1 million pulse, as they say. Oh. That's not the right 2 either. That's the right 2. I think print's the middle one. No, it's the left one. Okay. Davis the Great says, I think I'm going to order this and put Hydro on it. That wouldn't be the worst move in the world. That might even be amongst the best. that the scooped F or not? I can't tell. This probably isn't if I can't tell. That's definitely a scooped J. I think it is anyways.
Pete, what do you think of GMK Plum?
It's nice. I'm a big fan of the GMK sets, so it's So did Pulse R1 not come with scoops?
Probably not. Wait, do we have... Are there SA scoops? I thought it's just regular SA and then homing.
What's that? That's not the right spacebar, though, is it? No, that's the right spacebar. Yeah, these are actually the wrong shifts. These are R3 shifts. Creamy, does this set not have, I guess, well, it clearly doesn't. 'Cause I've got it, and I'm using it, and it doesn't have scoops. You know what I do have, though? Different sets. Okay, so I'm putting rwhite025 says, this looks great. Thank you, buddy. That's awesome. New JD40s when? New JD40s are expected in approximately 3 weeks' time. There have been multiple delays, and those delays have caused more delays, but we are hopeful for 3 weeks' time. But thank you for your kind donation. That's very kind of you. Guys, unfortunately, I can't use this key set. It looks really pretty, but without scoops or nipples, I can't use it. It's completely I'm sorry, I can't use it. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go find another key set.
Thanks, JB.
He's such a crybaby. This set is so nice.
How are the loop reds?
They're actually very nice. So what was the profile on these? Were these just like R3, 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 R2, R1, and then R3 again?
I don't know.
Hmm.
Just drill holes in the FJ. No or not.
Oh God. It's a quick way to turn what, a $300 set into garbage. He's getting more keys.
What's that?
He's getting more keys.
Someone's gonna try and get
Oh, look, I also have this amazing set, which is
What is it, a hack?
this hacked.
Oh my God.
But
Get
it-
over here.
What?
I didn't know you had hack.
It doesn't have scoops either.
No, all the OG sets don't have scoops. There are no scoops on SA that I'm aware, except for newer sets.
Yeah, but they all scoops or nips. I don't care which.
Yeah, nips are the worst though.
I know, but scoops or nips, I don't care which. I just need something so my fingers know where to go. So where's my modern selectric set? There's the new question.
It's in its box somewhere.
Where's its box?
I don't know. I haven't seen that box for a while. I thought it was in that little bookshelf, but you kind of moved stuff.
What?
Scavenging.
Yeah, it's time for the scavenge.
Just fill it with fire and put some of your put some nipples from your varnish set over here.
Oh God. You might have to give up for now.
What's that, darling?
You might need to give up for now.
No, I can't give up. There's no giving up. I need to put a keycap set on it. so I can type on it.
You can still type on it, just like that for now.
No.
You have a blank black scoop.
Yeah, on there I got a blank black and a.
I don't know where they are.
Okay, I'm gonna keep looking. Keep looking. Still 72 viewers checking it out, arguing about what the hell's going on.
Alright, well, while Pete is frantically looking for another key set with homie keys or scoops, I will gladly answer any questions. Let's see. Don't think SV had the molds. No. Yeah, nice and creamy. I don't think they did either, because I don't remember any of those original sets having scoops. And all of you crazy people trying to get us to destroy this beautiful pull set to get nips on them are, you're out of your minds. Yeah, he's got hacked here. If anybody else didn't catch it, there's a lovely hacked essay. Yep, no scoops. What's up, guys? For those that don't know who I am JB1830. I am one of your lovely mods that just so happens to crash the one-up keyboard's headquarters on a constant basis. Huh?
No.
Nothing?
No. They lived in here for
He
a while.
does have some blank black
No,
scoops. There's
I-
maybe one. There's one black. Let's see.
Yeah, they were
What else are you looking for?
No, Steph, I would never sell that.
So he has one blank black scoop. Let me see if I can figure it out here. For those who want to try to see what the profile on it is like, you can kind of see that it's a little more scooped. But obviously this set doesn't have it. Might be easier to see on the green. Here you can see the green is more scoopy than the next one's over. He also has a second random vomit set, and these have the nips on them. I don't know if you'll be able to see the nips. Kind of right there on the F. Yeah, go for it. And on the J as well. But obviously these would not match with that at all. Let's see what's happening here. I'm gonna sleep 8 hours and 4 hours. Theodoro, I have the same issue. I have to be up at 5 o'clock in the morning to prepare for a flight down to New Orleans in the morning. Eduardo, I would totally recommend the 40%. I myself have both a Plank and the JD40 with a 1-ups case, and it's money.
Okay. It wouldn't be in one of these boxes or anything, would it?
What's up, IO? I just saw that. Oh, he's still scavenging.
It exists.
What are you looking for?
Monolith Electric.
Is that not on a board at work? No, because you had swapped that out.
You know what I can't find either though is ice caps. So which makes me think that the two are together somewhere. Living in harmony.
No, because Modern Electric would always just randomly live in this bookshelf.
Really? OG Nuclear Data had scoops? That is interesting. Was Nuclear Data before Pulse and Hacked? I figured if he had them, they would be on a bag, like
Well, the Modern Electric are in a box.
of them in a box.
Yeah, a little black box with that blue on that ring around it.
Yeah, so we have, well, Pete has a Modern Electric set that he's looking for that has nips. So he's looking for that at the moment. Ah, it seems like you found it.
Yay.
Okay, so this is it. It's in here. So now I gotta swap all these puppies over. Let's pull them all off.
It's the happy face.
What's that?
It's your happy face.
Where's my?
Smiling.
I am happy about that actually. This pull set is amazing. If somebody knows of scoops or bumps that could be used with this, I might even just buy some blanks off.
I mean, you could technically order individual keys from SP from the second set. Then we'll have them.
Can you?
Should be able to if they have any left.
Sit down.
Sit down, says Steph. Yes, ma'am.
Alright, I have to get going.
Cool. That was JB1830, everybody. Oh, wrong way. There he is. We didn't even get to play video games. I thought you were gonna stay up all night.
All night? No, I have like 6 Pelican cases that I have to prep for my trip tomorrow.
Oh. All right, man. Well, Steph, if you can use my phone. Perfect.
Yeah, I'm already.
Thank you.
Soon enough. Soon enough. Andrew, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the show. We want enhanced Pete angle, porn angle. Get the callback. Bunkerman, you may not have seen this earlier, but this is my everything. You ready? Oh wait, why isn't everything working? Everything.
You ready?
Yeah.
It's easier in like, if I say yes, it'll be here next to
Oh, my action cam. Look at how brutal that is. Is that this? What the?
It doesn't like that camera.
Is it the camera it doesn't like, or is it the?
Every time you go to that camera view, it always is doubled. It's unhappy.
Did you hit it already?
No. You want me to?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Are you sort of organized?
I think it's phone, keys, wallet, everything's still okay. Yeah. Ready to roll. Oh my goodness, sure. Cool. Later, buddy. Have a good night.
Here, hold on. Let me.
Bye, people. There we go. See ya.
How long are you gone for, buddy?
I will be gone all week. I fly back next Sunday.
Oh, awesome. Okay. Well, have an awesome time in New Orleans.
Thank you, thank you.
Keep posting on the Instagrams.
Yeah.
For those of you at home who don't already follow JB on the Instagrams, it's JB1830. Am I right?
No, it's at John Bolton. It's my actual.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
At John Bolton.
JONBOULTON.
JONBOULTON.
Yeah.
Follow him, guys. He's off for a fun week.
Have a card. Alright.
Bye. Have fun.
Thanks for stopping by, JB.
Yeah, no problem.
Bye.
Well, that was cool.
That was your guest.
Guest appearance by JB. It's a shame I didn't get to hang out with him a bit more. Steph, I saw you doing some work in the background. Is everything cool?
Yeah. I realized I needed boxes stamped, which is why I stamped boxes.
Bunkerman77 says, how's the footboard working? So, Bunkerman, I've switched to the new footboard, and it's kind of working. I decided that instead of doing crazy keys, on my last board I was doing like control +1, control +2. I decided I would just do straight up letters. The unfortunate part is that just typing in any window in Linux now affects OBS. So while I'm typing in another window, stream things are happening, which you may have noticed if you joined the stream early today. In the first few seconds of the stream, things went badly awry when I suddenly appeared on camera, and that was simply because I was typing in another window, saying I was getting ready. It's getting a tweet ready on this computer, and it is not the thing to do. I gotta sort out some scoops, man. I gotta sort out scoops for the two. I gotta sort out scoops for 3 different sets, actually. The ice caps are unusable without the scoops. Or scoops or bumps or whatever. I don't care. It just needs something. Because right now it's unusable. Which is a shame, because they're beautiful goddamn sets, but unusable. But now... let's switch over to Modern Selectric. Not sure which one that is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is that one. F3 is that one. Can't recall. Oh, now it's all janky. Look at it. Now I'm gonna go up.
Yeah, I think it's that camera that doesn't like to play.
Yeah. I think it's the new. It didn't seem to do this. I think it's the cable. It's the new side mount cable. Well, that was awesome having JB over.
Mhm.
Good idea.
Well, he was already in the city.
Yeah.
Or had to come into the city before going out again. Might as well stop by. Say hi. Cup of tea.
Cup of tea. I remember when this set was coming out, I was telling Steph, you know, it had like an hour to go. And I was saying to Steph, I'm going to buy it if it hits the number. But it has to hit the magic number in order to drop the price from whatever it was, 92 to 87. And I was like, I want it, but I only want it at that price. I didn't want to buy it if it wouldn't go down. And there I was, pressing refresh on this page all day long, waiting for it to go. And finally, like half an hour before it was done, it did go. And my God, look at how beautiful this set is. Am I ever happy that this set came to be? And I mean, for my first build of a TKL, can you think of a better set for it? I mean, look at that. I was into the Pulse, sure, but look at this.
Those ones have bumps?
These ones have bumps, yeah. Oh, and lubed reds, man. Okay. I'm pulling this out of my face. Is this spacebar from the other set? I don't know. Okay, well, for this next segment, I'm going to close the door so you guys can hear. Let me do one last shot with action cam here. It's a little, the camera's a little bit rotated. There you go. Okay, let's do overhead. One last move to make, right? Which is this. And removing
The second sticker.
the second sticker. All right, guys, this is the One-Up Keyboards TKL with carbon fiber plates, a glass fiber middle, the Gone Nerd PCB, lubed red Gateron switches. This is Modern Selectric from Signature Plastics. It also features aluminum feet, standard bump-ons, 10mm standoffs in black.
That come with the middle.
What, the standoffs come with the middle?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all ready for this? Let's kick it. the LJD 87 Up, also known as the TKL from One Up Keyboards. That's pretty awesome, that. I don't even know what to do anymore. Like, how do you keep beating these keyboards? I don't know.
You don't need to use the middle.
What's that?
You don't need to use the middle.
You don't need to use the middle.
No, you put a middle in.
Put a middle in. I don't need the middle. I should have gone without middle. That's how I feel about it. But it's a new product, so it's cool to show it off. This is going straight to the office, this one. Man, reds are excellent. Lubed reds are even more excellent. You know, Creamy, I need to get LEDs for the bottom. I need to get LEDs. I need to get those SMD LEDs, which I don't have. That's something I definitely need to do. Does this keyboard have underglow? It has the capability of underglow, but it doesn't actually have it. Nicholas Monazon says, what lube did you use? Krytox 205 mixed with 103. Yui says, lubed gat yellows, reds, and blacks are so good. Yeah, this is reds. I can imagine 1206 size. I'm gonna write that down actually. For those of you who've just joined and just wondering what's going on, I'm the owner of oneupkeyboards.com. This is a kit that we sell on there. This kit comes exactly as you can see here, except with added on middle plate, glass fiber middle, which you can buy, of course. And this is a key set from a company called Signature Plastics. This key set does not come with a keyboard. You get everything otherwise, though, including the ability to get these black feet, and that One Up Keyboards awesome sticker comes included. 1206 size. Steph, could you write that down for me, love? Steph's not here. Steph's gone, guys. I have to go. Steph is gone. Thank you very much for everybody tuning in. Pete, what is your favorite switch? Asks Andrew. Well, lubed reds aren't bad, although I tend towards Zelios. Pauline TV says, looks nice. Guys, don't forget, if you haven't already, please press subscribe. It costs you nothing. Of course, it's great for me and for this channel. I'm going to play a special little video right now, which lets you know the right way to subscribe so that you can subscribe and make sure that you catch all the future upcoming live streams. Hold on one second. From everywhere and all oh, I pressed the wrong camera. From everywhere and all things, this has been Ski with Pete. making another keyboard. This one, the TKL, you can see it here in the top left corner, which is that there. Thanks again for tuning in today, guys. Beautiful keyboard. This has been super fun. Thanks again, and we'll see you guys again soon. Don't forget, the chat will continue on. I'll leave that up for a few minutes. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm done. Thanks again for tuning in. Don't forget, you can support this channel on Patreon or by buying me a cup of coffee in the About section below. Look forward to seeing you guys again soon. I will be back just as soon as I possibly can. For those of you still here, go check out oneupkeyboards.com.